Kiss on dragon, riding up the sea. Whispers spread the street, adrenaline's of king. It's the call of voice song, riding to ignite. Ramming at the edges, snapping, clear to the fight. Barring up the silence, let's place the right. What's the limit? There's no limit. Trying through the chaos, nothing holds us back. In the end, this frenzy brain, right the track. Oh shit, no time to hesitate. Fury rising like a faster fate. Pounding like a million volts. This street hits like trucking drums. Brace yourself, it's gonna plus. Energy unleashed, it's a bust. Get the rage, and it combust. Welcome to the hardcore rush. Chaos rage, no turning back. Hearts pounding to the attack. Treading high, we're on the edge. Quick decisions live on the ledge. Breaking up as the pixels fly. Crashing hard as we cut the sky. Unstoppable force, no looking down. In this digital storm, the crowds are wrong. Subtraction, war and flame. Rocket floating, rules of big and bang. Digital chaos, and sparks like the night. Earth and fury, a war crack to ignite. Feel the charge, heart pounding fast. Every moment, a thrilling blast. Ride the storm on your senseless quest. Hardcore stream, rolling through with a band. Yeah, cable single wires are pumping loud. Streaming hard, revving up the crowd. With the sparks become to the streets. Reach the warriors living in the dreams. Brace yourself, it's gonna plus. Energy unleashed, feel the rush. F it up, make sparks combust. Dive into the hardcore into us.
Look at that. Thank you, pick out your victim of the thing and hello. Hello. Hey, champ. Hey.
Oh shit, we're shooting.
Grand Theft Auto 6 on the high seas.
Get the bushwhacker ready, Cat.
Look at that. Grand Theft Auto 6 got the Nazi zombies already.
these are protections then.
What up, chicken? Golden chicken. Green, yeah, it's predator armor. Oh, what the fuck? And the game crashed.
Is that Taffy in game? Or is that hair?
The music.
Yeah, I heard making my way downtown. I thought it was Taffy.
Oh,
just
that was me.
Okay.
Sorry.
How gorgeous another situation.
It was your radio. I promise.
I know it's not mine because I got Emptin's machine in now. Chief from up just went live. Ah, minutes apparently. He's streaming with a green top, so now he's just ahead.
That's right. This isn't even my most green shirt. I got a shirt that's like green. Like, what the fuck?
We have no quests right now.
All of a sudden there's a file missing?
Why are we heading to Plunder? No, we're just going here to see what's here.
I can go again.
Why is there a file missing?
Wait,
Guessing Gath is amused by the green shirt.
going again. Up for a dive.
They have made it very hard to get on the same servers though. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. Otherwise, you can have a whole navy on the same. And then you can bully other players around. I get on the map and we'll see.
Why is there data corruption? Okay, delete the corrupted file.
New map. Just loading in now.
Hiya.
Yeah, I
Oh, great. Do you know what it spawned me into?
Bunch of Reapers.
Fog. A lot
Ah.
of fog.
Yeah, there's been a lot of fog today.
Oh.
Yeah, Des did something similar to what Shiv is doing right now. She promoted for a while that she was going to come on stream in a see-through shirt. Then showed up in a green shirt.
Nice.
She baited everybody.
See here.
where is it installed?
Can watch tower, no Reaper.
It's down there.
I have Reaper chest as Scorched Pass if you're still around there. Unless somebody have stolen that last one.
I'm not the ship of the map.
Why can't I open
Yeah,
file
no worries.
location?
I saw one in Devil's Roar at least.
Oh, there we go.
And those TNTs blow up quite badly as well. Oxide,
What was that?
that TNT you're holding, doesn't that blow up quite badly as well compared to the normal one?
Yup. This one will sink a ship too, just not as bad as the black powders.
Okay.
That's like the
As long as-
normal TNT will probably blow up about the size of the mast and hit the front of the ship from where we have it. The stronghold keg will reach about half the ship.
Hmm.
The black powder keg, however, will just engulf the ship.
Ah,
Why we sank earlier when I don't know what happened. Apparently nobody touched it, but it blew up, and we just sunk.
oh.
So yeah, you used to be able to well, not instantly, but pretty much guarantee a sink by getting one of those in the middle of a ship, because it would put all holes in. Same as what the big black one does now. Well, at least from that one, if you have it on the front, you have a chance to fix your ship.
Yeah.
We do have two. No, one slip right behind us.
Okay, let's try this again.
And no, Kraken Watchtower chest is still there.
Okay. Then this is the wrong one. I'm just gonna get these chests up then.
No other markers on the map that you would know of apart from that.
Yeah.
That's
No
okay.
worries. But then I keep an eye out, continue to keep an eye out for Krakens.
It's not Christmas or GTA 6. You know what it is, though, Goth? April Fools.
I see Taffy woke
Derp,
up and
derp,
chose
derp,
violence
derp,
today.
derp.
Voyage complete.
Bear with me, technical
So
difficulties.
nice to be able to go by the ancient. Oh well, one of the
How's everybody
dive locations.
having their holiday?
At least I can see that through the fog.
The video.
Did you grapple the horn off him and blow him off the ship?
This is a moment I see a perfect fit for a plunder bomb.
Ah, our citizen video? No, I did
Kinda
not.
hard to assist in that case when you're standing there.
I believe Goth will be nice to me today since they're showing up and kept their company.
Well, my cup is empty, so I'm gonna get something while we wait for the integrities to check.
Or she'll still throw me off the ship.
Well, I mean, there is mermaids, so it could be.
Nope,
It
I
could
am
be.
going to stay here now.
Could be
She's
worse.
alone on the ship.
You know, you were the lobby leader, right? What happens if you drop out into the menu?
Oh no, Gus is the lobby leader.
Oh, okay, crap.
And the ship stays yes, because it doesn't
Oh,
matter.
right.
We all have to leave in order for the ship to change. I think we're on Alistair's ship, if I remember correctly.
Loading into the next one. Kraken Watchtower, L will check.
Happy my savior.
Yay! Rowboat!
My cap I'll fix the boat.
I bet you... Is there a cannon on front of that one?
There is indeed.
Go for a skeleton ship and take it down?
We could.
Hey. I have a level 5 Reaper and a level 2 Reaper on Fort of the Damned.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Yeah,
I don't have any reapers on ours.
yeah, I ain't staying here, that's for sure. There we have the hole. I mean, you could technically slow down Gothic by shooting at the ship.
That also takes down our ship.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay. Hiya.
Any net? Ouch.
Yeah, she got fruit flies again.
Solution to the problem. Stop eating fruit.
Fun getting that.
Not really a solution, but it sounds funnier.
Guys from Sneef's habitat. There's a rock there. We're actually gonna hit a rock on a rope.
Oh wait, Gothic, that must be a fungi.
Well, this is a great stream so far.
Oh, you put a hole in the boat again, Tash. So we don't sink.
I realized something, that my boat might be parked a bit high. It's basically parked on that bottom beam over the island.
Don't let it be there for too long, because it will just either despawn or launch you into space.
Oh. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I got a bait.
Well,
Great.
while we're waiting, I guess, watch the video.
The Hull C is our premium heavy freighter. It's designed for those players who are really into cargo and they want to just sort of carry massive amounts of freight, that big risk-reward, profit margin gameplay that you get with cargo.
It's just like Jack Burton says, it's all in the reflexes.
Sure, that has nothing to do with this. The Hull A is then the bottom of the whole series, designed for carrying still a large amount of cargo for its actual overall size, but it doesn't quite have the capacity to take the biggest containers, so you're introducing yourself to hauling missions.
Okay, it's perfect manicured toes.
If you're familiar with the alphabet, you have the A, the C, and that leads us nicely to the Hull B.
So one of the main issues with the original Hull B concept was it had the cargo kind of in this kind of cross-shaped layout, which stopped it from landing, and that was kind of one of the key features that we wanted to push with the Hull B.
So we went back to the drawing board, looked at all different configurations, and ultimately we settled on a sort of diagonal grid arrangement. So we're pleased to announce the Hull B.
I'm parked, in fact, so perfect that even if I lower the sails, I'm not getting off this island.
We definitely chose violence. He rode all this way just to try and shoot you with the rope.
So when we were designing the Hull B, like most other ships, we looked to the real world for inspiration, and I think the actual B itself was a pretty compelling argument. They can carry a huge amount of cargo on their backs.
What we decided to do is really extend the cargo grids out. They make it super accessible for the players. Not overly complicated at all with the whole cargo grid rotating.
My favourite thing about the Hull B is its little antennas. Don't know what they do, they're just cool things. The wings work surprisingly well with physics, and they actually give a little bit of uplift as well, just from the sheer forces involved from moving them around. Unfortunately, it does come at a little bit of cost over the network, so hopefully people won't bring too many of these together in the same area.
Why do I get an overlay in the middle of it?
I think I have to find an explosive barrel.
Yeah, makes sense.
We were so excited by the success that we felt we had with the Hull B that we decided to really challenge the team and kind of see what else they could come up with using the whole series.
So the next one we looked at was the Hull G.
Oh, that's true. Good point. I don't have to blow up my ship.
Which stands for Hull Ground.
You can also use an explosive.
We went back and revisited an old unused caterpillar concept as the basis. The biggest problem with cargo today is just how quickly you can get from A to B.
You know that part about the ship disappearing?
We really wanted to slow that process down and let players savour every moment of it.
If it's on land,
That is
like a 2-minute timer.
One thing we kind of slightly overlooked with the concept is we just kind of forgot to include the cargo grids.
Yeah,
so
because
if you do need to move cargo, you can just tow it behind.
I couldn't hit the sand either with the hard.
And that's what's important.
It didn't do anything.
Player agency.
Why does it have guns
So
on it?
I guess it had already started
Let's
moving
just
the ship.
move on.
A lot of our ships in Star Citizen, they're kind of a little bit underweight.
So I've been with the company now
You
for
just
just
have
over
a
11
crew to
years,
start
and my
cutting
mission this
yourself
entire
up,
time has
or you
been
find
to
an
introduce a
explosive
ship to the game that truly punches
it's
above its
to the
weight
front or
class.
back,
I think
whichever
finally,
one
with the
is done.
introduction to
Yeah,
Hull M,
Yeah,
And
it
for
was
military.
really
I've succeeded in that.
Spawned the ship and left my bait crate and my storage
No way.
crate on the island.
It has the railgun from the Idris chin mounted, of course, and then it has also two beam weapons from the Idris on its
That's what it
flanks,
is.
and then numerous other heavy weapons scattered throughout the ship.
It's good that they do that, but at the same time, you know there's a way you can get out.
Yeah.
Of course, being a whole
It should
series, it
really
has to
work a
expand.
bit, because
We went
it's
to
not
design,
like
we said
you
to him, want some
intend
bomb
to
racks and
stuff.
some missile racks, and we said, how many do you want? And the answer was just yes.
Oh, well, I guess that could be
Expands
a
its
solution for a lot
arsenal
of
by
shenanigans
deploying
as
even
well.
more bombs, missiles, torpedoes from the
Well, I mean,
spindles
there's
itself.
times where people will start using harpoons to find
Yeah,
the
it's cargo, because
outposts.
who needs cargo when you've got all these guns?
Galleon.
So how do you power all this?
Well, it turns out all that talk about engineering and careful power management, we can just do whatever we want, so it's fine. And the biggest weapon of all is the file size for the actual weapons in the data forge binaries.
try.
If you try and data mine them, it's just going to crash and show you Jared's face.
Just play the game, nerds.
But how is it?
Next
is it
up
only
is the Hull
Reaper that
O,
can see
which
other
stands for
grades?
404, and
Alliance
is a collaboration
grade
with Origin on their 404 project.
No, so if you get grade 5 on a Reaper, you can
can't
see
see it.
any emissary. Doesn't matter what level they are.
Okay.
Because it's invisible.
But you have to get grade 5
can-
on Reaper.
Can anyone see
The whole
a
P,
great
which is
fight?
simply an excuse to bring back Port Olisar.
Only guild ships, I think, are the only ones that are highlighted on the map other than Reapers or fake Reapers.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. They
Next
should
up,
add
we want to see if we can make a ship
something
with,
to,
well,
gold
no designer
orders,
at all.
Order of
And this brings
Souls,
us to
and,
the whole X.
the merchant stuff when you reach grade 5, because the Reapers have something, now the Hunter's Call have
Which is
something.
extra.
Like Order of Souls
extra.
should show you
No.
Extra long.
Lord on the map.
Yeah.
Merchant should.
I think this ship
I
is
know,
going to have
merchants
a
would
real
show.
problem turning, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
It just keeps going.
Then you could get
We definitely
Ashen Lords
forgot
from
about retros.
Gold Hoarders.
Everyone's favourite banner.
And definitely maybe should have added more mavs.
Diving again.
Oh, there's more.
Oh, it's back, so we get to watch it again.
Do we mention it's really long?
It is very long. It's got a lot
Gothic
of
Snow
cargo.
Angel says, that's a very long D.
How many more of these have we got?
Just
Yeah,
like
that
two.
could be something.
Compared to
Joe
what?
tired
More
yet?
gold
I think-
for Merchant 5.
A few ago. And you should know I've not actually seen any of these beforehand. So this is the Hull
I mean, makes
W.
sense. Merchant
TF?
trades. Bit of an insight in the trade.
Gothic Snow Angel
uses
says,
Xi'an
Skelly D.
technology.
Even
We
more.
do collaborate with Xi'an.
Yeah, so it like transforms. See?
It's a nice Reliant throwback in there as well.
And see, and this is why you
Because
need
while
it to
they're still
transform.
good to have them,
Emergent
they're
gameplay.
a little bit outdated on
For this
that.
highly probable
But
situation.
The other ones get that little bonus.
Okay, I think that's it. I think the joke is well and truly over now, Jared.
Let's try to do this.
I'm done.
Check if I can watch in a sec.
Don't repair the Amtrak.
And the Reborn is very strong.
We still have one more. See, it's Z.
Zed.
Z? Z for
Z.
no. Z for zombies.
Watchtower, nothing.
Not ZBs. Zombies.
Oh,
Fine.
No, we're not doing this. This is quite possibly the dumbest thing Jared has asked me to do
was a
so
bit
far.
of a late call.
But yeah, whole B coming next week. Cheers.
Hey, you marketing artists, stop being silly and finish the game. Can't believe this fake episode is longer than a real one.
Game broke itself.
Come back and meet the
Now,
real
did you
Hobie
hide
next week.
this from Taffy, or
Sorry for wasting your time.
I don't think I've ever found one of these in
Not
a
really.
C4 before.
Yeah, the game's fucking broke.
I Nightwing. Yeah, when I saw that earlier, Nightwing, I instantly thought of you. Like, this is a mod just for Nightwing. I didn't find that. I don't remember these because there's a couple of. Or not. Somebody picked them up.
Said.
You are a pirate.
Engine, basic shapes, basic shape material.
How you do today, though, Nightwing?
Where's this fucking thing? I'm thinking because this is a whole bunch of different shit. Basic. Basic.
I think that's it, Jeff. Or from this.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
missing. Uninstall.
Next quest, orders.
Why did I hear something just sink?
Not being
Did you
game.
just
Worried.
say happy?
How do I do this now? I forgot how you. Is it? Why did it go to shit?
Taken away very
Why?
happily.
All of a sudden it just stopped working out of nowhere. What a piece of shit.
Of course, she comes with the defense karma.
Here, watch
I'm sure Taffy
this
was
guy
probably
break his
coming at
Corvette.
him with a keg, and she just killed him.
Yeah.
Behind
could
me is
be.
the C7 Corvette.
C8.
It's a new model.
Okay, I got
C8
teleported to
something,
the
whatever.
fort.
Why did we buy it?
You know why we bought it.
Oh yeah. This thing's he loves to destroy shit.
LLC, Montana LLC for you. Get your sign right there.
We're signing all the paperwork for the new Corvette.
This is a privacy policy saying we're not going to sell your information to anybody. There.
You can sell my information, I don't care.
Okay, we'll skip that one then.
Don't let him sell. Don't.
Oh, look who that's from. The Tennessee Department of Revenue. Yeah, sorry, I can't sign any of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the one that came with a car. That's a one of one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a problem. We're all out of paper too.
All right. Next to me is a very expensive new car. It's flawless, has 0 miles on it. This is gonna be a massive reveal.
Bought a new supercar. Once you guys see this car and you see the color, I think you're gonna love it as well. It is here behind this photo booth. We gotta slowly open this thing on up. This color is my all-time favorite color. This car comes with it's a V12. Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, cool. Let's go home.
You want to like talk about the car or anything?
I don't know. Red car, crazy exhaust, whatever. Let's go.
This is like the craziest Corvette ever made.
Flagship model Corvette.
There's like so many things to talk about on the outside of this car.
Cool. Yeah. So it has doors of a Camaro. I guess this is like supposed to look like a Ferrari. They have the Camaro logo.
It's the Corvette.
Oh, they even shaped the hood like the Aventador. Yeah, hey, copy my homework, but don't make it look too obvious. It's a Z71 model.
Z06.
So the same as the pickup trucks. This door opens too. Oh, there's an outlet. Hey, that's handy. Oh, that's cool. I don't know, there's not much to look at. It's like clanking like a Chevy.
It's a little bit of a clanker.
As like a starter budget beater car, it is nice.
It's $100,000, Cody.
Oh my god, that's huge. I thought it was gonna be this.
No, the whole thing.
Okay, part of me likes that and part of me doesn't. I think this is cool, but it's also highly...
Oh,
Oh, you have
there's another
storage.
trunk? That's not cool.
Like a little seat.
Hey, actually, hold up. Working on this car would be very enjoyable. They've worked in an ergonomic mechanic
Like
seat.
Gothic.
Shannon
Bowles.
This engine was handcrafted by a woman. Shannon is either gonna get promoted or based on how this engine performs. Shannon, do you think this car can handle nuts and bolts being dumped into the oil in there? On the inside here, we have a lovely Heinz ketchup seats. Oh yeah, first time sitting in a Camaro. What the is this? No, they did not do this. They did not just Stop! Wait, what is that? What is that?
It's a mode selector.
Wait, oh, you rest your hand on it and do that. Look, the car has, the truck has potential.
Stop calling it a
It's
truck.
I swear to God, Brady, I'm about to.
This
if
is
the
when your
start button
ship
for the entire car is
sinks, no
right
matter
here, I'm
what
actually gonna
loot
lose
you
my
have
mind.
on
No,
it,
that's
so
crazy.
be careful.
Okay, so we've just put a new exhaust on it. I haven't started it or driven it yet. So this is the stock exhaust. I think Corvette should go bankrupt for this. This is what used to be on it. It was just over that. This is like New Balance sneaker, dude. So the new exhaust is absolutely beautiful. I have these titanium pipes. This is a Valvetronic exhaust. It looks a lot better than that old piece of trash.
It's gonna sound a lot better.
No, we just bought it from Blerp. That sounds like
It's not. The valves aren't even open yet, though.
Oh, that's the valves.
Yeah. Engine sound up. Stealth.
Oh wow, it
Whoa.
did get a lot quieter. Okay, wow. Okay, so
What?
It's not that. Oh, I hit this
It's
button.
like a mission.
Oh,
So what are you gonna do with it?
It's like my wife gets mad when I come golfing. But then I bring home us a nice sports car, you know? It's like, what's a guy to do to provide for his family? Like, take it out on the weekends?
That's what most Corvette owners do.
This is nice. How much was this one?
About 300.
I didn't touch it.
I think I did that.
Oh, you placed it in the trap?
No, get out of here! Come on. It's pretty good. Oof.
The cup holder does not fit a
That's
new
a
iPhone with the
idea.
case? Are you serious? I'm gonna judge this car severely based on how long it takes to pair my Bluetooth and CarPlay. Add phone. Forget phone. Does it work? Does it work?
It's almost like an easy-to-use supercar.
It's like an iPad. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that.
Yep.
What's the proper music for this?
No, this is like...
Hey, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been the next like a landslide. Just the foot feels like a good
Now, a message from the engineers at Chevy. Here at Chevy, we wanted to design a sports car that was not only fast, but sporty. So, we modeled this off of a clay block. With over 10 minutes of design, we have successfully created the rendering of the first C8. Without further ado, I present the rendering of the first C8 Corvette.
Oh.
I know what you're saying. It looks fast. Sporty even.
I see more like a side profile.
Yes.
Wait.
This was all that we could get off of the block. If we remove much more material, the problem is the car will not be structurally sound.
Will it
Haul
be
heavy
very
loads. It would not feel like a pickup truck.
It's a sports car.
We left this rear area on here for storage, but a lot of it's really just extra weight for no reason at all. As you can see, we have the mirrors, we have the Chevy emblem. We have the headlights. I did add those. We have...
Oh, we didn't finish this side yet.
Well, it is finished. It is. We did forget taillights.
Yeah, there's not just here. We have a reverb.
The differences are subtle. The back of the car does look very similar because we have this extra mass here. The idea was to remove as much weight as possible. No, we left all this, but but then we remembered that we're Chevy. We got a lot of inspiration for the mid-engine from the Chevy Silverado, which was one of our best sellers. We wanted to really appeal to those buyers. So what we've done is added this massive 700 cubic liter storage trunk that you can haul your pallets from the store, or if you're a construction worker, this will work great. We have this massive hood.
All right. You're gonna break glass.
I mean, overall, we did a great job. We bought something with a jet engine, and we're gonna reveal it soon, but look what it did to the ground. Completely torched everything. Killed everything. So the question is, how does it do off-road? Well, you have to find that out in the next video, but we're gonna do a little bit right now.
I'm downloading.
Oh, you idiot. No way. Oh, it's so close.
I'm actually surprised that it's good gear shift. no gas is not
I
talking.
made it up. I would compare this to like an RV.
Yikes.
My
seat is not buckled. My belt is not buckled, Cody.
I call this the big one.
I can't!
Oh no, we already need new tires. Look. Oh, they're shredded. We've had the car for 24 hours. Now we're gonna save the crazy stuff for the next video, which will be the actual durability test. But they say that the C8 can handle a set of golf clubs in it, and that's why they added all this extra cargo space.
This is supposed to go in the back. Clubs go in the back. They're supposed to go in the trunk.
And Daffy was commenting on the viewership. You'd be inside. So I thought it was surprised. It's been a good viewership there.
So it does fit set of golf clubs.
Even
Where you
without
going? You like the car? Just say you like the car. Just say you like the car.
It's okay. Let's go.
Okay.
Car 9.
That's your wedge there, partner.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, golfing is owning a Corvette at my age. Youth is not a number. It's adrenaline. It's when you're feeling sporty and young.
How are you doing the rest? Is your construction
Did
continue?
you hear I was talking to the country club? They raised the price of the brisket like $10.
No.
I was coming home to Beth and the kids last night. She said she noticed on the menu.
I mean, Beth, she knows better than that. My brother-in-law came out here one time to the Paul Walker Memorial Course. Mm-hmm. Oh, good one. Yeah, that's going right for those people.
I quit. I swear to God. I'm gonna go myself.
Hey, can you pop the frunk?
I'm hitting the button.
Uh-oh.
No, put some weight on it.
Did we discover the first flaw?
No, I need those.
Yeah,
plugs. Wait, is there a fire there? Feel how hot it is. That's way too hot. Hold on. That's very hot right here. Is there a fire under there?
I freaking hope not.
Because the hood latch broke, it won't let me put it in drive. It says conditions not correct for shift. It won't let me shift it. I can't go to drive. Go smack it a bunch, I guess.
Turn back on again.
There's no way. So I can't even put it in drive.
We're not even trying to do test 1
I
yet.
can't even put it in reverse.
You're kidding me.
Officially parked it like we can.
What are you doing?
I need people to know that
I'm
I'm the one driving this beast. I'm gonna pop the can. These open up. What is this? This lift off. Open that. Immediately convertible.
That's exactly how it goes in. You had it right. You're beating the out of it.
I am at the National Chevy Museum.
Corvette Museum.
My new Z8. I'm here to meet with the CEO of Chevy, put down an offer for the whole company, buy them out so that they can stop doing this.
Great.
That's John Chevy? That's John Chevy. That's where he built all of them? All right, this is it. N-Trans.
Dude, they've got
Wow, that's a
Corvettes.
lot. Okay. They're off the lot.
They literally are.
This is sculpting and everything. I have made endless jokes about the clay block that they carved the C8 from. I didn't know they actually did that. This is the actual clay block. Bro, no, stop. Oh, no.
Yeah, that thing got.
So this car fell into the sinkhole. This is where the sinkhole opened up in the ground and swallowed the cars? Okay, here it is. Oh, bro, what? That's insane. Imagine being in here and that happening. They had the coolest opportunity for like the coolest display of cars underground that a sinkhole swallowed. You had the perfect opportunity for so much lore and you just crushed it.
Where are we going?
We are going to the Tennessee Department of Revenue to flex our new car. Hey, we are now at this beautiful, depressing building at the pulled up here with my new C8, which I'm not going to be titling in the state of Tennessee. They've arrested me twice. They haven't sent me a notice for any tax that I owe, and they've just arrested me without telling me. They brought this canvas here, and we're going to make a nice piece of art. I don't know, just a gift for them.
Prairie.
Tell me that's not beautiful.
That is pretty good, yeah.
That was the first one not to come in and say, honey and tea.
So we just put this right out front for everybody to see. At the Tennessee Department of Revenue, theft is our #1 priority. We arrest citizens without following due process, without informing them they owed anything, and then we say they owed taxes that they didn't even know that they owed. So I went in there, and I will say reception was very polite. I said, "Hi, I'm here to talk with Special Agent Curtis Ritchie."
Yeah.
The lady called him up. She like checked and like he was there.
No way.
And it was like on speakerphone, and he was like, she was like, "Mr. Detweiler's here to speak with you." And he was like, "We can talk to our attorneys and see if they want to schedule a meeting." And I was like, "Oh, are you in the building?" He's like, "I'm not in the building today."
Yeah, you.
And I was like, "Thank you, Curtis." So he's not in the building today. Doesn't matter how polite reception is. If you're arresting people, you can use reception as a wall between the public all you want, but at some point it's gonna get up there.
Meat.
Oh,
We are
where are we at?
dry. But we're parked in a bush.
Ah, we're about a third of the way there.
Next dive. I think. Do you have anything?
This will probably be done by the time Mr. Ballin's done. It's new book, Mr. Ballin.
In today's episode,
does he have the thing
I'm
on
going
his
to tell
neck?
you two
Oh,
stories.
he's got
In
the
the first
microphone in the
story, it's ultimately about this person who
kinda
is
looks like he's
so
got that thing on his
set
neck.
on making a change in their lives that
the
they
microphone
take
in front of him.
drastic
He's self-conscious
measures to
about it.
affect
We
that
have
change,
Oh.
with some
Yeah,
very
he's looking at
unfortunate
his neck.
consequences. The second story is about this town in California where there was this perceived threat, and it was sort of normalized, and people were not that worried about it until it totally spiraled out of control. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload 2, 3,
never got a
4
microphone in
times
front of
every
him.
week. So if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's house and write on their bathroom mirror, "I'm watching you" in red lipstick. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories.
It's just upside down forest. Tip off, see? I'm tipping off the cops, yeah?
Early in the morning on February 5th, 1990, 57-year-old Laverne Pavlinok stood in the kitchen of her Wilsonville, Oregon apartment making some coffee. Mornings were the best part of Laverne's day because she had the whole apartment to herself. Now, she lived with her boyfriend, John Sosnovsky, but he worked at a nearby mill and had to be out early in order to catch the bus there. And each time he left, Laverne felt like a huge weight lifted off of her. Because when John wasn't home, Laverne could go about her day and pretend she was safe. But that's all it was pretend. John, in reality, was an incredibly violent man. I mean, he was seriously physically abusive, especially when he was drunk, which was basically all the time. So Laverne had actually been married, but her husband had died of cancer, and she had ultimately met John following her husband's death. And so when they met, Laverne was very vulnerable and lonely, and she really hadn't realized the kind of person John was until it was too late. It had been 10 years now, and Laverne still had not, built up the courage to leave him. I mean, the reality was she was just scared of how he would react, and so she sort of felt trapped. Now, she sat down at her kitchen table with her coffee, and she opened up the local paper. And as soon as she did, the first thing she saw was a big black and white photo of a smiling young woman who likely was in her 20s. The photo was connected to an article about a recent murder that happened 30 miles away, just northeast of Portland. The victim had been identified as a woman named Tanya Bennett, and Tanya Bennett was the girl in the photo. The article said she had been beaten and then also strangled with a rope, and then she had been left on the side of the highway. And when Laverne read about the area she actually had been, dumped, she realized it actually was only about a mile and a half down from this famous scenic overlook that Laverne had actually been to before. Like, she was familiar with this area. And so Laverne, she's reading the article and she's looking at this picture back and forth, and it was like, something was sort of forming in her mind. She just had like this weird sense that she knew something about this case. And then as she stared at this photo for a little bit longer, it's like it all came together. And she realized almost certainly that she knew John very likely killed this woman. And so even though she loved her peaceful, quiet mornings with her coffee, Laverne immediately stood up, she grabbed the phone, and she called the police. After she hung up with police, Laverne was very shaken up. I mean, her heart was still racing. I mean, this was a very risky thing she was doing because she had no way of knowing if what she had just given authorities was enough to arrest John. If it wasn't, it was entirely possible that John would discover this betrayal of her calling the police about him, implicating him in a murder, and he would probably just continue his abuse, if not amp up his abuse of Laverne. And so the way she saw it is either what she just did was going to end the chapter with John and he was going to go to jail for murder, or Laverne might wind up being the next dead girl on the side of the highway. A little over a week later, on the morning of February 16th, Detective John Ingram sat with his partner in a very clean living room in Wilsonville, Oregon. Ingram was the lead investigator on Tanya Bennett's murder case, and he was there to speak to Laverne, who was sitting on the opposite couch. And Laverne seemed really nervous and kept fidgeting constantly and offering Ingram and his partner refreshments. It was just very clear that there was a lot on this woman's mind. So Ingram knew that Laverne had a week earlier called in a tip about the victim's killer. She thought it was her own boyfriend, John Sosnowski. And right now, Ingram was very eager to hear what she had to say about her boyfriend, to basically elaborate and sort of give the full story of why she believed what she believed, in part because Ingram's case so far had absolutely no other leads. Like, this was it. The victim's body had been found on a grassy slope so close to the edge of the highway that you could see her from the road. But Ingram and his partner had not been able to find any witnesses. A few people had claimed to have seen Tanya along with some man at a bar earlier in the night before she went missing, but no one had been able to effectively describe that man. It was just some guy she was with. And so Ingram and his partner had basically talked to just about anyone they could think of that might have known Tanya. They'd canvassed her neighborhood, they'd interviewed her family, coworkers, friends, and they still had not been able to find anybody who fit as a suspect. They also hadn't found any good physical evidence at the scene, like fingerprints or helpful forensics. So now, Ingram was hoping that Laverne was going to be the key to his whole case. And so eventually, Ingram looked at Laverne and said, "Whenever you're ready, tell me what you know. Tell me the story of why you believe John killed Tanya." Now, at first, Laverne just continued to squirm in her seat, and she was, obviously very nervous, but eventually, after Ingram told her to just, take a breath, calm down, it's okay, we just want to hear your story, eventually, with a shaking voice, she told them that on the night of the murder, John had come home around maybe 1 or 2 in the morning and immediately got in the shower. Now, this was unusual. I mean, this is not something that he typically did. He didn't shower at 2 in the morning. But Laverne really hadn't thought much of it until the next day when they went to a local bar, and she'd literally overheard John bragging to somebody about murdering Tanya, describing how he had picked her up at a truck stop, killed her, then took her to the highway by Columbia River Gorge to dump her body by this scenic overlook. As Laverne spoke, Ingram and his partner were shocked. Basically, Laverne had overheard effectively a confession, and the details of that confession did seem to line up with what they had heard so far. Tanya had been seen out late at night with some man, although nobody could really describe the man.
Definitely nothing I would brag
and
about
also
to anybody
where her
ever.
body was found, it was near the scenic overlook,
what?
something that was, publicly known,
Guys,
but
guess
still,
what I did
that's
last
what
night.
Laverne heard John say. It lined up. But he kept a poker face
in a
and just
ditch.
told Laverne to please keep going, keep elaborating. And so Laverne, she continued speaking, and she went on to say that the reason she didn't come forward right away was because she was scared of John. He was a violent alcoholic who abused her, which is also part of the reason why this seemed real to her. She was totally not shocked at the idea that maybe John killed someone, but she was basically fearful that he might kill her too. And so she had kept it to herself until she had seen the article in the paper and also saw the picture of the girl, and she just looked so young and innocent, and she just couldn't help but feel like she owed it to that girl to come forward. Now, at this point, Ingram's mind was whirling. If this was all true, it was huge for this case. Potentially, this just solved the whole murder. I mean, this is what happened potentially.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
But he also knew, right now, it was just one woman's story. He needed actual proof. He couldn't just take Laverne's word for it. So he asked Laverne if he and his partner could just go ahead and search the apartment.
Do you want to go to?
And as soon as Laverne nodded, the detectives jumped to their feet and got to work. Laverne led the detectives down the hallway to the master bedroom, and then from there, she backed off and just, let the men get to work. And the detectives, they immediately split up and spread out to cover more ground. Ingram had actually brought along a list of stuff that they were theoretically looking for. And one of the things on his list was a swatch of denim from the front buttons of Tanya's jeans. It had been missing when they found her, like it had been intentionally cut out, which was obviously pretty unusual. And it made him think that Tanya's killer had taken a trophy or something. But after a few minutes of searching around the bedroom, Ingram did not see this denim patch. In fact, he actually didn't see anything at first glance that connected John to Tanya. Until he went over to look through this cardboard box of papers and began sifting through them. And when he pulled out a torn piece of scrap paper and read what was on it, he froze. On this piece of scrap paper was a handwritten message that just said, quote, T. Bennett, good peace. Ingram immediately called his partner over, who walked over and looked at the note, and both of them are like, okay, obviously, we need to bring John in right away for a chat. But after leaving the bedroom and walking towards the door to leave, who comes in the front door? None other than John Sosnowski. Hey guys, I have some pretty big news. I know many of you are excited to hear. I am going to be doing another live storytelling tour this year. You can find me in a bunch of cities, including new ones on the West Coast and across the United States, where I have never played before. About an hour later, Ingram sat at an interrogation table in the sheriff's office, staring across it at John. And John had a very confused look on his face, but otherwise seemed relatively calm. Back at the apartment, when John had walked in the door and sort of saw the detectives and didn't know what was going on, Ingram had told him who he was and why he was there, and John had really just seemed surprised, but had quickly agreed to go with them to the station if they wanted to speak to him. But Ingram knew from experience that, just because John was acting very cooperative did not mean he was innocent. Now, Ingram slid a picture of Tanya across the table and asked John if he knew who she was or had anything to do with her murder. And John didn't deny it or act horrified or offended to be asked. He just said he didn't really remember. And when Ingram showed him the note they found in his bedroom that said T. Bennett, good peace on it, John just sort of squinted at it and said he really wasn't sure if he wrote that or not. So these were all very straightforward questions, and it was highly suspicious to Ingram that John apparently just couldn't answer them, at least not cleanly. And really the rest of his interview went the same way, with John giving mostly just vague non-answers to everything Ingram asked, no matter how binary the question was supposed to be. And Ingram was just sort of struck by how nonchalant John seemed whenever he responded, even though, he was being questioned about his connection to a murder. This was not a time to be nonchalant. This was a time to be forthcoming. However, despite Ingram's very high suspicion of John, realistically, the only evidence he had on John, at least at this point, was all circumstantial, and so was not nearly enough to actually arrest John. What they needed in order to do that was some form of hard evidence that directly connected him to Tanya's murder. So ultimately, at the end of this interview, despite how weird the whole thing had been, Ingram just sighed and told John that for now, he could go. 4 days later, Ingram had just gotten to his office for the morning when his desk phone rang. He picked up and was surprised to hear Laverne's voice on the other end. But before he could ask her what this was about, Laverne told him she had found something in her car that morning and felt like he needed to see it. And when she told him what this thing was, Ingram said he would be right over. Then he immediately hung up and ran to find his partner. As he drove to Laverne's, he found his heart was racing. Over the last few days, they hadn't found any additional evidence to prove John was their killer. In fact, if anything, they had actually lost some evidence, since that note they found inside of John's things in his house ended up being a dead end, because their analysts couldn't actually match the handwriting to John, so they didn't know for sure if it was him. But now, based on what Laverne had just told him on the phone about what she found in her car, he was pretty much positive that this was the break he needed. Within the hour,
need a new
Ingram and his
rock.
partner were standing in Laverne's garage with Laverne staring into the open trunk of her car. Laverne had told Ingram that she kept her car and really her whole life
Gothic is
very,
still
very
alive.
clean. Like her apartment's clean,
Yeah,
everything's
happy
clean
I
all
tried
the
to
time.
pick out 'cause they're masters
And
now.
when she went into her car that day, she noticed there was a little swatch of denim sitting in the trunk. And she knew that she had not put it there, and considering she was sort of on high alert about John and about his connection to this murder, it just seemed like something worth flagging to police. And for Ingram and his partner, as they're staring into the trunk at this little swatch of denim that looks very much like the swatch of denim they were secretly looking for, they had not publicly revealed that the killer had taken a little swatch of denim from Tanya's jeans. That was private. They're looking at this thinking, oh my goodness. Like, this is the break we needed. Clearly, that's the denim from Tanya's jeans. And so Laverne was right to call this in. This is potentially huge. Now, obviously, Ingram knew that they would still have to get this denim tested to make sure it really was Tanya's. I mean, it's entirely possible that it was actually Laverne's or John's or was unrelated, but circumstantially, this felt like hitting the jackpot. And so Ingram watched as his partner picked up the swatch, put it into an evidence bag, and then they left and said they would have it tested and they would be in touch. The following morning, Ingram was at his desk reviewing all the evidence that they had so far. And by this point, they had a lot of evidence. The previous night, after finding the denim, they had brought John in for a polygraph test, and he had completely failed it. The test administrator had even noted that, in his opinion, John definitely knew what had happened to Tanya. So now, realistically, Ingram was just sort of waiting on confirmation that that fabric was a match. And then at that point, they could go and arrest John. And when Ingram's phone rang, he picked it up immediately, and it was the lab. So Ingram sat up straight, ready for some good news, but the tech on the other line sounded sort of glum, and he told Ingram that the denim from Laverne's car did not match the jeans that Tanya was wearing, so it was not hers. And at this, Ingram was just completely stunned. I mean, the idea that they had just found the same unique cut of denim in a car in their main suspect's house could not be a coincidence. I mean, it was not typical for people to have little swatches of denim lying around. Like, this is not something that you just happen to have. It felt sort of specific. And so there just had to be more to this than met the eye. And even though Ingram tried to work out some kind of reasonable explanation for why that swatch was there, the only thing that actually made sense was that the fake denim was planted there. And so feeling a mix of, again, shock, but also just frustration here. I mean, he thought he was so close to solving this thing, and now he was sort of back to square one. Ingram realized that the next stop had to be Laverne's. He needed to go speak to her again. Later that morning, Ingram and his partner were once again back in Laverne's living room with a very nervous-looking Laverne sitting across from them. This time, Ingram was going to be a little tougher on her, because he now knew that, whatever she had told him before very likely was not the full story. And as soon as Ingram asked Laverne point blank if she had planted that evidence, that denim inside of her car, Laverne just kind of looked back at him and her face began to sort of quiver, and then she just started sobbing. And she told them she was so sorry. She explained that she had cut up some jeans and put that front button part in her car and pretended to have found it so that they'd be able to arrest John. She said she had just gotten so worried when they let him go after interviewing him because she knew John killed Tanya. He had to have. She heard him talk about it. Like, he did it and he's dangerous.
Well, I'm learning
And she just
all
wanted
this
to
just
make sure the police held him accountable. Now, when Ingram heard this, he could hear, the earnestness in her voice. Like, clearly this woman is scared of John and thinks he did this. She believes he did this. And so he wanted to believe her angle here, as inappropriate as planting evidence was. But, critically, he knew Laverne still was definitely not telling him everything, because there was simply no way she could have known to plant that unique cut of the jeans.
She did it.
Unless she had intimate knowledge of the crime or some other inside information. But there was just something missing here. Why would she randomly choose that front cut of denim as just the evidence? Oh, here's some evidence that's gonna make John look guilty. Why would she choose that? That's way too on the nose. And when he pointed this out to Laverne, it was like Laverne's energy completely shifted, from sobbing and sadness and remorse to just pure hesitation. Like, she didn't really know how to react, but there wasn't any more sadness. It was like, uh-oh, something's off here. And then Laverne kind of took a deep breath, and she looked at Ingram and she said, I was lying. You're right. My story about planting the evidence, that was a lie. But she went on to say that the reason she had lied was because she had ultimately been too afraid that if the police knew the whole story, that she would get in trouble too. Then Laverne explained what really happened to Tanya. On the night that Tanya was murdered, Laverne said John called her that night, and he was sort of frantic. He said to her that he was in trouble and that she needed to meet him at the bar that he was at and to bring along a shower curtain. And so Laverne said because she was very scared of John and was just fearful of asking any questions, she had just done what he said, and she got the shower curtain and she had driven out there, and she found John in a parking lot standing over a body. It was Tanya, and she was just lying there on the ground, motionless. Laverne said she was horrified and didn't know what to do, so she just helped. She literally helped John put Tanya's body into her car, Laverne's car, wrapped her up in that curtain she'd brought along, and then together they dumped her body at a spot along the highway. But as Laverne continued to talk, her story suddenly got much darker, because she actually eventually confessed that actually Tanya had not been dead when she had first arrived, but instead she was still clinging to life. And at John's request, Laverne had tied rope around Tanya's neck and held it tight while John sexually assaulted her. Laverne said after he was done, Tanya was no longer breathing. Ingram could barely conceal his shock when she explained this. I mean, here was this gentle, soft-spoken lady who was now telling him that she had actively participated in the sexual assault and murder of this young woman. It was hard to wrap his head around it. And at the moment, all Ingram could think was, this can't be real. But what Laverne was saying just fit. It explained John's cagey answers to his questions, his failed polygraph, and how Laverne knew the right part of the genes to cut out and fake his evidence. Because she and John had been the ones who actually made the cut on Tanya's genes. They knew. But despite getting this earth-shattering confession here, Ingram wanted to be completely sure that this version of the story Laverne was telling him was actually the truth. And he knew exactly how to prove it.
I can't find you guys.
The following day, Ingram was behind the wheel of his cruiser next to his partner, and Laverne sat in the back, sort of absent-mindedly staring out the window. They were driving down the highway northeast of Portland, and Ingram had instructed Laverne to let him know when they reached the spot where they dumped Tanya's body. Now, the newspapers had published the general location of where the body had been found, but certainly not specifics. So Ingram knew that if Laverne could point out the exact spot, well, that meant she was telling the truth. As they began to get closer and closer to the spot Ingram knew was the spot, he sort of felt his heart rate pick up, but he didn't drive any faster or slower. He didn't signal that it was coming up. He just kept on driving, steady, going straight, sort of expecting Laverne to call it out any moment. But the cruiser drove right past the actual spot where the body had been found, and Laverne didn't say anything. For a few minutes, they just kept on driving down the road in total silence, and Ingram's feeling really disappointed here. And as they're driving along, suddenly Laverne says, "Hey, wait a minute, turn around." So Ingram did, and soon they were headed back the way they'd come. This time, when they passed the actual crime scene, so the actual spot where Tanya had been found, Laverne called it out and said that's where she was. Stop. As Ingram parked the car, he looked back at Laverne, who was staring intently out the window, right at the exact spot on that slope right off the highway where the body had been found. Then, once they were parked, all three of them got out of the car, and Laverne went over to the edge of the road and pointed, like right to the exact spot where Tanya had been found on this slope. And even though Ingram tried to keep his expression neutral here, internally he was sort of amazed. I mean, clearly Laverne was telling the truth. It would have been impossible for her to have chosen that specific spot without having prior knowledge of where Tanya had been, meaning she was telling the truth. She must have been involved in killing Tanya. As they all climbed back into the car, Ingram knew they now had more than enough to formally arrest John and also Laverne. She'd done the right thing by coming forward, but of course now there were going to be consequences. On February 21st, so 16 days after Laverne called with her first tip, John Sosnovsky was arrested.
I mean, I have
And
done
5
stuff,
days
but I haven't
after
done
that,
much stuff.
Laverne was arrested as well. And both of them were charged with murder. About 11 months later, Laverne's trial started, and at that point, Laverne actually tried to change her story again. She tried to recant her confession and said, no, I didn't actually do this. But the jury didn't buy her change of heart and convicted her of murder. And she was sentenced to life in prison. As for John, 2 months after Laverne's sentencing, he was given the same sentence, life in prison. And that should have been the end of the case, at least from the legal perspective. But for the next 3 years following sentencing, Ingram just couldn't stop thinking about Laverne and John and Tanya Bennett. Despite what Laverne had done, he felt a lot of empathy for her. She'd obviously been under John's control, and it seemed genuinely terrified of him. But more than that, Ingram had this horrible, nagging feeling that they'd gotten something wrong here. Then, one March afternoon in 1994, Ingram was in his office at the sheriff's department going over some paperwork when his desk phone rang. When he picked it up, it was the prosecutor who'd worked Tanya's case. And the prosecutor said they'd just gotten a very strange letter about Tanya's murder. And as soon as the prosecutor described the letter's contents, Ingram felt sick to his stomach. Ingram had been right to worry that he and his partner and really the whole legal system had potentially just gotten something wrong with this case. You know, it just felt like there was something left unsaid. There was some loophole, there was some loose end something, but he didn't know what it was. It would turn out the thing that was wrong was Laverne. Because their star witness, Laverne, was not just the sweet older lady afraid of her abusive boyfriend who had come forward and told the truth despite the consequences. That wasn't really the story. In fact, basically everything she told Ingram and his partner was a lie. What was true and what ultimately drove Laverne to do what she did was she really wanted to break up with John, but she didn't know how to do it. And so what she ultimately did to attempt to rid herself of John was to frame him for murder. And at first, she did an incredible job. You know, she read everything she could, little details about the murder in the news. She also snuck a peek at Ingram's list of evidence during that early interview that was done at her apartment, and so that's how she knew about, that swatch of denim they were looking for. And she also just happened to take a few really lucky guesses, like when she pointed out the spot on the side of the highway where the body was found, she just guessed, but it happened to be right. However, the problem was, despite, basically nailing the framing of John and getting him wrapped up with a murder conviction, she also sort of inadvertently implicated herself. When she came out and said, well, I participated in the murder, her thinking was, they'll take pity on me, and they'll blame John, he'll go to jail, and I'll be okay, but no. She also got convicted of murder and went to jail as well. And Laverne and John were literally in prison, basically riding out their life sentences, when the actual killer, the real Tanya Bennett killer, sent a letter to authorities confessing to his crime. That was why that prosecutor called Ingram. It was to tell him, I think there's been a mistake. They clearly didn't do it. After the real killer was arrested in 1995, Laverne and John were both released from prison. In total, they both served 4 years in jail, all because of Laverne's lies.
Evil bitch. Evil bitch.
Ooh.
Right. Let's see if the game works.
Not sure it cures that though, Tef. I said you should do a sauna with your twigs. Get some whipping.
But that's where you see promotion stuff. Voyage of Legends.
Yes, you woke up. Good job. You have a good cat nap. Yeah. Tell me all about
no,
it.
you don't get an integrity check.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Hi, Des. How you doing?
Ooh.
Wow.
Wait, what? Apparently I have 2 legendary Voyage of Lux.
That's our Siren Chest here. They left the Siren Chest without the key.
8 days left on one of the voyages and 14 on the other. Wanna do those this weekend?
You can bring it in here. Thank you for the resub, Des. I appreciate that.
Bringing them done.
And I'm doing somewhat okay. It's kind of bad paid day today. So. Looking at a suspicious robot.
All right, back to Grand Theft Auto 6 on Christmas Eve on the water planet in space.
Thank you for the lurk, Des. Are you gonna be starting stream?
Oh.
I noticed you got on earlier.
Because you are a pirate.
One of these Athena quests before I head off. I had the short one with the skulls.
Beth was just saying that the ship probably isn't gonna make it.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Tiffany, over on Rumble.
For like half an hour.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
If you're not aware, I stream on Kick, Rumble, and YouTube.
It should be installing.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow.
I'm dropping in.
Kind of.
Want some good pressure?
Oh, maybe I gotta leave that Rumble thing open
Oh,
for
ship's already in.
the alerts to work. It kept the chicken. I uninstalled the game and reinstalled it, and it kept my chicken. Hell yeah! It's a chicken kind of day. That's the power of Grand Theft Auto 6 in space.
It's fine. There is a weekend
On
coming up.
Christmas.
There is, but you know what it's gonna be like. The game for the weekend.
I mean, I have to.
What is Andromeda
legendary voyage.
at Seco Spot? Oh, that's a song.
For some
reason. John Deere Dropster. One will have a timer on it. Both will have timers on it. So one will have a smaller timer.
Yeah, one is 14 days and one is 8 days. So I guess I got the one from the drops now. Last time I was in. Wanted you to get next week, like.
Apparently.
Easy for the mermaid base, they can just swim everywhere. I mean, that's technically exercise as well,
Yeah,
but...
kept all this stuff.
A lot of exercise swimming. It's one of the best exercises there is.
Nice sail. It almost looks that like you kiss on feet or seat.
I'm just giving Goth a couple on a kiss.
Good day, Chris.
Kiss on the forehead, kind of.
One of the outposts, but they also have a super track holding them now.
Why are we steering into rocks?
tail well beneath them.
Wow, chomp chomp, baby shark. Uh-oh. You do this shark thing and then a fucking shark shows up? What?
It's the red one again.
Where you go? Give me back my cannonball.
Notice Taffy. What are we noticing with Taffy?
There's Taffy. Yep.
All the way over there.
Oh, it's a ship.
Oh, Taffy overboarding.
It's a skelly.
That's our galley next to Taffy.
Thought you could pass out of drinking in this game.
Yeah, let's get him.
You just get so drunk you can't walk.
Yeah, noticed. I think I've had a few drinks. I'm standing puking and drinking at the same time, literally at the moment.
You're gonna puke into your cup and then drink it again?
Yeah, I mean, I'm refilling it. It's free. Is something free in the world?
It all comes at a cost.
I'm regurgitating the alcohol.
Nobody's steering the ship. Real good.
Is there a way? Oh, right.
Who the... That's who's driving the ship. Nobody.
Legendary
To be honest though,
yeah,
you're better off doing safer seas these days.
Yeah.
Alright, who's driving who's driving the stolen car that we got in
I just accidentally activated the full tail to refilling the tanker.
Where Grand Theft Auto 6 takes place again, right? Wait. It should.
Yeah, it gets kind of hard when you start wobbling all over the target.
Alright, it's sunk. Sounds like we're leaking.
Coca-Cola was Division 2.
Yep, Nickel plays Division and Warframe.
Ah, okay. Warframe was fun. I just couldn't keep up with the frames and all the grinded long random. Had some really good time there.
Yeah, I can give you a shout out here, Nick. But we were also just about to end it in like, I don't know, 10-15 minutes.
Wubba lubba. You need that to
Where's
fun
Mr. Bird?
with the that seed when they are trying to get it past the customs.
We have mostly been winning, yeah.
Oh, Division 2.
Hi, Mr. Bird. Why are we on fire?
Can I show the cost even to skeleton I pick up?
No, you have to...
It has to be a map.
Every day for you today. You woke up and chose violence. Were you winning though, Nico? Did you get a lot of grinding done? I was there lurking. I wasn't expecting you in. At least before me anyway.
Right, where are we going now?
You have to sneak in there.
Plunder outpost? Ooh, the Reaper!
You're carrying them, you mean? To the start and bio?
Reapers is a new gang in Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, of course. You're always the one who carries.
Is this not whooshable?
I mean, it is a cool face, but you're gonna get some idiots.
Who's wheezing down the mic? Am I wheezing down the mic?
Somebody on. That's chat. Getting some weirdos today. Who are we, Kevin?
Ay, ay, ay.
Be all the way west. Let's push that one in. Push that one. There's a Reaper next to it.
Snails.
So I don't know what we're going to do at the end before. tested the new frame now? I thought that you actually won it. See any good? Or he? I don't know if it's been wrong now. I just started August when I was in Korea. What's in August? I have no idea. What is in August? Is that your birthday? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 friends, 7 friends' birthdays.
I love you, kitchen gun!
Oh, Gabby, thank you for the raid. Oh, Gabby, thank you for the raid. Oh, Gabby, thank you. I hate to hear myself. Well, apparently that's the end of that. But on a plus night, don't gotta change the name of anything, because April Fools. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So the only question is, what should we change it to? I don't want it. Well, good thing that I re-downloaded the game. That I played another 45 minutes. That's all we had.
Oh wait! Oh wait!
What kind of flag do we got anyway? Look at that. Merchants? Oh no. Hi. I got that itchy in my nose and it just won't go away. Oh, okay, max. Yeah, max. I didn't get the commendations yet, did I? Loading screen, the loading screen. Showed up late. The game was broken. I don't know the game was gonna break. The game played an April Fool's joke on me today. That's not nice. Okay, I'll join tomorrow. Okay, have a good night, Gav. I'll probably be around. I'll be around earlier, a lot earlier. I just got to go grocery shopping in the morning. So see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, okay. What is my reputation level? Everything's got scales on it. Do. Available at 50, so 45. How much feet, Herm? Glad you had a good safe ride. Darn it, cockatoo.
I hope you'll see something you like.
Ah, yeah, my 2.5 million gold sword. Said anything last couple minutes you didn't hear? After, okay. No, nothing really of interest. I'm looking for a new game to play. Or a different game, I should say. Gotta be a new one. Level 1000. What? That can't be. What is the Guardians of Fortune? Star Citizen? Nah. Yeah, you get. The aisle? Tipped over my stool. Bro, and if you're playing Counter-Strike 2. Oh, Mr. Bird. Accommodation, rest of the legends. Seat of Thieves. Or a quacker. Mr. Bird's hungry. So am I. So I'm gonna get something to eat when I come back. I'll figure out what. Maybe a pew pew. Maybe whoosh whoosh. Boom boom. Maybe golf. I don't know. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck, I gotta change that picture. It's April. Ain't got no more snow on the ground. Oh, yeah. What happened with my game? I don't know. Just got an error. And, so the files were corrupted. No, I tried verifying. Didn't work. And then, because one file wasn't working, so go to delete that, and then it said a different file was missing or not working or whatever, and verify and trying to do the repair option or whatever. None of that shit works. So I just uninstalled and reinstalled. I have a massive, way overcooked burger. Oh, this beef just sucks. Yeah, there's a reason why it was on sale. You pay $4 a pound for ground beef, and you bet your ass it's gonna be fatty as all hell. And it's gonna be that 50-year-old dairy cow that had 3 legs. Unless they work to the bone. sitting in the back of the freezer for about 15 years. I think I gave that bird. Tiny little bird you. Oh. So what game do we do next? I don't know. It's like being hungry. Work at a grocery store. You have like nothing to eat. You got Culver's down there? No shit. I thought Culver's was us guys up here kind of thing. Nice. yeah. Reading the reviews for a game. Gotta get them smash burgers. How about I do this? How about I do something that most people can't? Pick it up. That's right, the big hype of summer 2023. That's no longer available on the Steam store. Explain this. A true console pleb. I remember. That's how they get you. You don't really run. You gotta like put the camera off on an angle. Cheating. Well, that doesn't look safe. Tell you what. I'd shit in that toilet. Yeah, this was the way. What was that? What was that? What was that? Gotta have the camera on an angle. Is there a... Oh yeah. Slow it down. Hell? I don't think this is the way it's supposed to be done. For whatever reason, it tapped out, and now we're stuck in slow mode. Oh, slow mode is now the new fast mode. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The lug. Come on, you klutzy guy. Falls off again. Then he's just standing on top. Yeah, I'm not going to play this whole thing. I'm just going to go up to the elephant that talks shit to you for being poor. There he is. He doesn't talk shit anymore. Turn back. You shouldn't go try to get there. You should go where you belong. Wah, wah, wah. I'm a naughty elephant. Well, the elephant doesn't talk anymore. Oh yeah, I didn't like this part. All right, that's enough of that. That was fun. Want to play golf it? Anybody want to play golf it? It. We'll just do the crap. Lay down right now, probably play something after, sir. Okay. Nope, too hard. Hey, Yay. Oh, get there. There you go. No, that's strokes. Up. What? Double bogey. This is easy. Watch this. Oh, come on. Driving like Tiger Woods. That's just dirty. It's straight. Yeah. No way. Oh, I am fucking good. No. Just took the long way around. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. About 11 unnecessary strokes there. Really? Just get a miss by that much, huh? Oh, yeah. It's not empty. No. Nope. Come on. That's the one. Funny, it's like a secret thing and it's still par. No, not no. Easy, fucker. When was this? Oh yeah, it's got the secret hole on top there. Not gonna go for the secret hole. Damn. Come on. There. Oh. Can't find the middle. Shit. Oh no. This was the worst one. This is the worst one in the game, or it goes right around. Every time. And then it hits it. Oh, that's a way to do it. $55 holes. A little too hard there. Dick. Oh, this one. See if I can get the secret. Close enough. Albatross. Good Lord, where's the water stop? Oh, you popped out of the hole. Oh no. There's a secret. Yeah. Bingo. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Way too much. And it couldn't bounce back and go in. You dirt. Shucking coconuts. There's a secret right there. Sure is. A secret deaky. But that's not how we're getting it. Angles and such. Yeah, would have went wide anyway. It just goes near. Okay, near. all the way over there and around and... Oh, look at the little ramp. Yeah, they'll just use that little ramp. We do get a little bump. Oh, I have a friend. I have the Joss. We got competitions now. Ah, boo. Well, why'd I go over there? What? You fuck. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, he thought he's gonna... Whoops. Man, what's this guy got in his head? Oh shit, he's got the full English breakfast on his head. Oh, fuck it. No. No, you dickhead. I fucker blocked me and didn't knock him in. Oh, I got 4 people in the game now. Oh! No, you gotta go faster than that. Shit. Fuck. And not quite enough to get line of sight in the hole. Son of a... Okay. Whatever. I get a free do-over. And that's too much. Bitch-ass Team Pink. Oh, Team Pink, bitch. Sorry, bro, I don't just do this. Ah. Rosie, what are you on about? Look, bro, I don't just do this. You dick. Fuck you. I'll do 2 rails. Don't matter. Oh, it was at the top of the hill. Ball gave up. That pink ball thinks it's a race. It went wrong fucking way. Oh crap. I don't know. Move, Team Pink. Disgusting. Fucking hell. What? No way. Oh, thank you. Oh shit, not the hole, not the hole, not the hole. Fuck. Aw. Felt like I just passed up a shortcut. Oh well. Oh, there's 5 of us now. Holy shit. This pink guy's gonna be so fucking pissed. Oh, you fucking close it, you donkey. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, come on. Playing like garbage. Oh no. Elena hit the wrong button. Fucking robbed. Pirate shipyard. That's not enough. That's not enough either. That's too much. That might be okay. Ish. Eh? You donkey. Really? Pop out like that? Hell, why is it? Just like tabbing out like that on me earlier. Roll ball, roll. Yeah, ball. Oh, shit. How the hell I land right where that dude landed? Oh, snap, this is a par 7? Oh, Melania's back. In one. Oh, come on. You dirty son of a bitch, you. Oh, that son of a bitch. Oh, they're laughing at each other. Oh, it starts. Time to get the popcorn. Son of a bitch. Fine, I'll go left. Oh. Son of a bitch. Really? Fuck shit. Jump is on. He's gonna rage quit again. Come on. Why did it tab out? What? Finally. Rage Kid quit twice. Come on. Why am I rolling at the beginning? I don't know. This fucker's going at it. Oh, fuck, he got it. Nah, that ain't... Good shit. Good chance, Team Pink. What? Oh, there's a little lip there. Fucking sailboat. Stupid sailboat. Oh, come on. No way he's gonna give it another go. Oh, you can't. time. Oh, he throws me off. Why? Finally. He did it like 3 games in a row. You cunt. Ooh, I got an ice cream. Well, that was fun. We'll do one more. Behold the power of the fiber. Japanese. Are they Japanese? I don't know. The name is Japanese. He's got a sushi boat on his head. Whoa. Well, that was a nice arena. Millennia. What? I'm barely tapping it. Naughty little bird. Hey! What you doing? No, 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 Mr. Bird. Comes the rage quit. Nope, not this. Up. You fucking... Dude got. Oh, he's gonna be pissed. They're fighting. Oh, hell no. Oh my. Jet. Oh. Oh. Good spot. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna. There it is. Stop. Thank you. That was fun. Oh, wow. My screen is going bonkers. Because the sun. Hmm. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? And, I bet you don't know. I bet you don't know. Act like you know. What's it preparing to download? I just updated the game like hours ago. And I just said, okay. The application is up to date. Wait, hang on. I got to do something about this green screen. All right, let's see how this works. You know what? Better than it was. We got nuclear thunder.
Attention to the map. We have destroyed the enemy's base. Now victory will come easily. Excellent. Attention to the map.
5 kiloton. 30 kiloton.
We're winning.
Oh yeah, we'll go with harm missiles. Do you even have any anti-air left? Where's Surrogate? Arms and walleyes. All right. Burner on this thing.
The enemy is attacking our base. We must reinforce its defenses. Our base is destroyed, but we can still win the day.
About to lose. Well, that didn't take long. Boom. So the Soviets don't usually win this. Or that's just how many people are looking for a game. Okay. Okay, I'll play as Soviet. What is the equivalent? This guy. Yeah. Oh, this one. Oh. The Soviet one drops a 1.6 megaton. What is doing that? What is demanding to be on top and like? Look at me. Oh, excellent. They shot down all my missiles already. Oops. And I'm out. It'll be fine. A6 is really going for it. It's a... They always get notices. up. Oh, hey, somebody dropped a bomb. Shut down by a Bradley. Fucking. I guess I could. Action. And it starts. I want something right now. Oh, man. A harmless and air-to-air missile. I know. Destroyed something. What are these and what's the range? TV guided. still belongs. This way. What? Jump on your damn foot. Jump on that thing. Naughty little bird. says here, where are you going back? Fuck is doing that? Having me out all the time. Get a buff right out. All right, you want to go home, don't you?
We have destroyed the enemy's base.
Okay. I'm back without Matt. Oh, there goes a nuke. Busy bee, busy bee, busy bee, busy bee. Welcome back, Ray. Oh shit, friendly fire. How do you type in this fucking game? Oh, another nuke. There's legit nuclear weapons being thrown around. What? Somebody got that F4, damn it. Shoot, do we have a T-95 drop? That thing drops out. That's over a megaton. What am I doing? I got no more good missiles. Might as well go land. Guess this shit is costing me silver linings. Why did it tab out? What is tabbing me out? This is pissing me off. Oh no 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 no. I got distracted with that tab out. What is tabbing me out? It was doing that in the other game too. Ah, hell, go back to this. Maybe I can knock out some radars. So I was gonna have some chicken breast tonight. Did I take it out of the freezer? Yeah. Did I let it defrost in the sink? No, I just went right to the fridge. So it's pizza tonight. I wonder, can do it next time. Yeah, I gotta know. Oh man, that MiG-23 is gonna eat that A7 like it's nothing. No? Oh yeah. Boop, boop, you dump. Oh, come on. Oh, where's this one going? Oh, yeah, we did. Oh, we're about to rip the wings off. Holy shit. Did you just drop the bombs? Dropped one of them. Oh my god, I spent 42 grand on this. And I still don't have enough to drop the bomb. Not even one of the little ones. Man, that sucks.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Why do I have a laser? That's not where the F-18 was. Just having more. Oh, they just nuked this. No, don't shoot down my missiles. Jerk. It'll buff out. It'll buff out. They'll fix it in 7 seconds. And then you can freeze it and keep it in the freezer for 17 years. It says it's anti-radiation missiles. They say they don't like butter. You say you use too much butter. Get them out of your life. You don't like that again. You need that kind of negativity. Oh, the butter. So these things say lock range 25 miles, launch range 25 miles. Mach 3 max speed. But I don't know. I'm gonna try and sneak up on one of these anti-aircraft batteries. Oh, they just dropped another nuke on us. That's not a nuke. That's a nuke over there. What do you mean there's nothing there? Well, I hit something. Wish I knew what I hit. Damn, I thought I died a lot. These guys died over 20 times. How do I clear the target? Wow. I actually managed to knock something out and not die. Oh, I got that friendly kill. God damn it. Come on. Nobody wants to play. Like, there's 6 people in line for Soviet Union, 619 for USA. Oh, boy. Try ground RB. Leave a queue? No, I don't want to leave a queue, but... That is kind of messed up. Like, the Soviets can't use the Su-27 or the Su-33. But US can use the F-18 and the F-16, F-15. You don't need that kind of negativity. Oh. Maybe. Okay, play some tanks. Can. Stupid Flanders. There goes. Oh, it's a husk of a Zeppelin. I should say the skeleton. What? Why are these bad guys? Can't see shit. They can see me. Oh, he was over in that way. Why did it look like he came from this way? I used to sit there next to a tree. Every time it's like that. Every fucking time it's like that. That's why we don't play fucking RB.
Attention
And yeah, then I died twice, and then. Useless. And it zapped me out again. You know what?
We had a blast! Down to the line! Fly to win! Fly goodbye! Thanks to laugh! And all the cheers! Stop!
Damn. The game pisses me off. I don't want to spawn that. There's no aircraft. And it'll get ruined right away. No, I hit that by accident. If view count goes back up to 5, I might. There's a tiger. There's a flak panzer. Yeah, I think it'll. Well, let's see. Is this going to work? Yeah, we're rating Bobby Puff. So that's end of stream. Have a good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
All right, let's go. Who disconnected?
That guy across the street.
Oh shit.
He just DC'd. I don't know what the heck that was.
Do you want to take that? One of y'all want to take this LTV?
We had a blast! Down the line! Ride the wind! Fight the fight! Thank you, laugh! And all the cheers! Time to wrap up! But don't you know, tears? This the end of the street! Won't even the tree! Public time the street! We get you later, tree! The end of the street! Street! Thank you for watching! Please lean here! Turn this time! Fuck video beer! Then the end of the street! The end of the